You guys doing good? Huh? You having a good day? You have a good little holiday? A nice little holiday treat? I hope you did. I did. I choke you harder. Hey, no judgments here, okay? If that's what you're into, hey, I'm not out here to yuck your yum, all right? Just play safe. That's all I'm going to say. A safe word, a safe motion. I don't want you to David Carradine out on me, all right? So, little late start to the stream today. I promise you, well, I can't promise you anything. I think it will be worth it. It's a big sale day in the United States. I spent 5 hours, 6 hours researching cameras. My cameras, it shouldn't be terrible. This one I'm using. It's certainly better than the Logitech C920. But it's not amazing. It's a little like grainy, a little speckly. So we are upgrading to kind of like the next tier up. I mean, it's fine. It's fine for what it is. We're going to be going to the Sony V10. Is the new camera going to cure my jaundice? I promise you I will add a filter to reintroduce my jaundice if it does. So Sony V10? Where is it? I literally just ordered this goddamn thing. Sony camera logger. Spend $6,000. The ZV-1? The ZV-1. I spent $650 on it. Which is a lot of money for a camera. But I might end up using it for something else. I don't know. All I do know is you're worth it. So if it looks a little bit clearer, looks a little bit more crisper, a little bit higher resolution, makes me more jaundiced, less jaundiced, it'll be fine. Tax write-off for the stream guest. It's actually, and honestly, for a mirrorless camera, it's not a bad price. It's really not. It's really pretty reasonable. And with inflation going the way it's going, I don't imagine it's going to get much cheaper. So we'll see. Will I be less orange? No. No, I will make sure I am just as orange as I normally am. I like the orangeness. Look, you're either like a pale gape beast or you're a slightly tanned gape beast. I'd rather, if the camera can make me have like a little bit more color, I am totally okay with it. And like, I'm honestly not like a super pale person. I'm really not. Do you think that will fix the green screen shizzle that's happening around me? Probably not. I don't think so. It looks like I'm illuminated by a lamp or candlelight. That's my monitor. That's the monitor right in front of my face. So, I mean, I could like get more aggressive with getting rid of the green screen around me, but that causes more issues. Hello, chat. It is I, the ghost in your machine. I would like to eat all of your beans. So there's not really too much that you can do. But it's possible the next camera might be a little bit better. I mean, it's just because the way my stream setup is laid out. Some people have their setup so they're like, look at all of my cool books and stuff. And it's like, I don't. Big ass lights will fix it. I don't care. Like, cause here, when I'm like micro sized, like you can barely tell. That's fine. It's honestly fine. It's only when I'm big and blown out. So I mean, I got a wall back here. I would end up looking better if I had like a static box behind me. It would be, I'd be less pixelated probably on stream. I mean, the real trick is to go to YouTube where we could stream at like double the bit rate of what we're streaming at now, and then I would look like crispy. I just realized I put myself behind these two lines. I mean, look, what do they want? It's been 6 years. They've been acquired by Amazon. They have Amazon Web Services. There is zero reason why partnered streamers, like I'm a partnered streamer, is limited at 6,000 kilobytes a second. Like, what year is it? Like, we've got like 5G internet in like every part of the world. Like, I get it, you know, if you're Twitch hard mode 0 just chatting streamer and you want to do like your 4K 60 stream at like 20,000 kilobytes a second, and Twitch wants to say like, hold on, let's do 1080p first. Thank you, Consato. But like if you're a partnered streamer, you know, like somebody who's like presumably made money for this website, God knows they take money away from me. Maybe give me a little bit more bitrate. And I'm not asking for a lot. You know, YouTube, I could go at like 40,000 kilobytes a second. 4K 60. If we wanted. They don't have high refresh rate yet, but I promise you they'll have it before Twitch does. We could watch video games for the people that have compatible monitors at 120 FPS. I mean, that'd be really cool. That'd be a really neat feature to have. So, I don't know. I'm saying we're gonna do anything yet, but I mean, yeah, in theory we might be doing some streams. Judas, you want to see the picture? You guys want to see? I spoke to him last night, actually, Nefudis. And you know what he does now? He actually calls me Chicho Pinata. Like, he claims that the spirit of Chicho Pinata lives within inside me. That's Chicho right there. I'm not going to tell the story right now for anyone who may have missed it. He's that cute little goat boy. It's a pretty scary looking picture. Why am I caged? I'm in the goat cage. I'm in the goat cage because I want to give Chicho. I'm not strangling. I'm not strangling him. I'm holding his snoot up so I could give it a kiss. I'm not touching his throat. I'm nowhere even close to touching his throat. No, I love Chicho. Bestiality. Why am I in a prison? I'm not in a prison onesie. It's like a polo shirt. The goat went into my cage? Do they keep me in a cage and I'm in Italy? My dog henchman had it under control. I mean, you should know by now I made up the whole dog story and I was the one that bit him, right? Like, did you actually believe that? Come on. Come on. Please. Don't be so gullible. We're going to play the video game. You killed Chicho. So, like, accusative. Bring him back. Bring him back, streamer. So I was thinking about taking the time to get up to attack up extra large. I think it's worth it. It's probably worth it. Is that a Thrustmaster? Yep. No sound? Whoop. How's that? That's a lot of meaty hides I gotta get. Although it's pretty good, though. So is the goat the guy you mentioned yesterday was going to feed you, or is it a pet? The guy who had it claimed it was a pet. Or that he was going to eat it, but it seemed more to me like he had it as a pet. I know that's very confusing. We might actually just do the Hermitar first, though. Assuming I don't die to this. The Hermitar... You fixed the sound at the smithy? Absolutely. Highwind, thank you. You're making a commitment. Yeah, so we're using a special version of the emulator. It's kind of cursed. Let me just give you a little bit of a rundown. So I'm just going to show you the full screen just so you can see what I'm seeing here. So this emulator constantly has an FPS sitting in the corner. Constantly has quick settings that are available here. Highwind, thank you again. I'm grateful for you. When you want to change any settings, you have to right-click the FPS counter to pull up the options here. Every time you reset the emulator, you have to reset a bunch of the normal settings. But the performance is particularly great. If you're serious about switching to YouTube stream and you think it'd be a difficult transition, I don't think I would switch 100%. I would just start streaming certain times. Like, people are asking for night streams, so we might start doing some night streams on YouTube. Just as a way to bring it back a little bit more and test the waters. You swear Citra Nightly is less disruptions for me than whatever Citra build you're using? Well, this one right now is fine, unless you mean the version that was giving me problems. Like, this version's honestly fine. The only thing I would say is maybe you've got a better computer than me. Yeah, very possible. I have a 8th gen i7 on this gaming PC, which, like, isn't bad, but it's not, like, good. I have to go back to GU. I don't know. I'm just saying it's something that I might... I'm considering doing as a test for a while, just to see if people like it, if it's worth it. Yeah, no, I mean, so the other issue is like, obviously... Well, maybe not necessarily obviously. There's a little bit of a memory leak. That would mean YouTube VODs. I would have to clean them up. They would all be unlisted and put into a playlist, but I don't know necessarily I want VODs clogging up people's recommended. Unless Twitch finally fixed that. I don't know. We'll see. I just get every year that goes by. I mean, and I've been streaming on Twitch full-time for 3 years. I'm just like, why? Like, why are they doing this? Is this GU? No, this is for you. I love how he's caressing the horn. YouTube streams can get more wild? Well, they're less... I'm assuming advertisers will watch them less. I don't know. I'm not drinking on YouTube streams. It is emulated, yep. I got like something in my eye or something. I don't know what that's called. Mildly cursed. Well, I think nudity standards are definitely far more relaxed on YouTube. Not saying I'm gonna get naked on YouTube. Deal some okay damage. YouTube YouTube has gotten actually quite a bit better in terms of like emote support and everything else. Like better Twitch TV just works there now. They're far more relaxed. I don't know that there's any single normal brand manager that regularly observes content on YouTube in the same way that Twitch does. In this one, I would get drunk and fight things in 3U with the Wii Zapper. I mean, that did happen. I still have those Wii Zappers. But, I mean, YouTube did just recently sign a bunch of, you know, very high-profile Twitch streamers to their platform. You know, and I'm sure those guys are going to be like, hey, we need these features for our streams to work. Wow, that was a lot of damage. Okay. I got a dolphin. Cool. But I mean, there was a period of time where essentially YouTube kind of just abandoned streaming. You know, there was a E3 I went to, E3 2019. YouTube Gaming had like a bunch of signs, but they didn't have a setup, or they didn't even like attend the conference. They just spent money to advertise there. And then they killed the YouTube Gaming brand. So, how am I playing for you on PC here? I mean, it's emulated. I don't have like a detailed video on my setup yet. There are stuff in the Discord that can help. You don't know how to search watch games and being streamed on YouTube? If you're subscribed to the person already, or if the game they're streaming matches something that you're interested in, you'll get recommended. Like I got, nope, no, oh my, I suck so bad. I got recommended a video the other day from a guy on YouTube that was attempting to do a full game speed run up to Fatalis, and I'm like, well, that's interesting. Greatsword only playthrough in Rise? I mean, Rise is a good setup for Greatsword. Man, I hope I don't die. The concern is when you're doing YouTube streaming is how badly does it end up affecting your YouTube normal videos on your main channel from like an analytics perspective. And it feels like they're doing a slightly better job on that. Did he actually grab those? What videos? Oh, very funny. Very funny. Say that to like my 40 to 50 plus Rise videos. So I don't know. It's hard to say. I mean, you know, the simplest way to do it is create a separate channel for streaming anyways. And that might take a while to get up. Where's the insect play video? I thought you said incest. I did the math. It was just depressing. Not that Elemental Insect Wave is completely worthless, more that there was like a why bother sort of result. If I don't turn into a reactor, what makes you think I would do that? I gotta do this fully degenerate now. Now I'm playing scared. Well, I mean, the hard thing is that, yeah, he wants you off him, and also, like, I don't have any rations. Wow, they make it really easy to get multiple mounts. I guess I should try and break his other claw. Stop spamming the mounts. I'm afraid, okay? I don't want to die. Get low-rank Diablo's armor. What does it even have? Oh yeah, Turbopium did say they were going to be doing some shoutouts for us. Oh, why did that hit? Ooh. Does he still get exhausted? I'm assuming he still gets exhausted. Which arm am I making? For high rank, we're just going to put together something that has attack up extra large, I think. We're just going to go forward with that. I could go for full high rank Velocidrome that I think will give us Sharpener. It's either that or Great Jaggy. Shep, I'm not denying my cowardice. I got the shell. What did I actually break? Wow. I'm breaking everything. It's just high rank hits so hard. I mean, as well it should. I mean, crit jar would be really nice, but I feel like attack up extra large actually ends up doing more damage. Especially across the entirety of all the attacks that you can do. We're actually going to be going for the Hermitar Greatsword first, and then I'm going to be making some new armor. The sword is really good. It's 170 raw with blue sharpness and a level 1 slot. I think it even has some bonus defense, too. Am I going to get focus? Eventually. I think that's going to be a G-rank thing, though. Oh my god, I can't believe I got another mount! Might actually break the horn. I mean, usually what happens in these games is whatever monsters got added that would be new to the game, such as Hermitar, they make sure that their new stuff is really good. So people are like, wow, I want to get the new stuff. Insectly. I'm just trying to get a good weapon and armor, okay? What do we get? 3 mounts there? That's like moderate to average. Senator stuff is definitely going to be really good in Sunbreak, yeah. It's like when we got in the fort now. I mean, definitely. I mean, if you're just pogoing up and down the whole time. Is Lance actually good at mounting? I always found the jump to mount attack with the Lance felt very inconsistent. It's better than Greatsword? No way. I don't believe you. I mean, on a flat terrain. But there's no way, like, jumping off a ledge, you're going to deal more mounting damage than Greatsword. I refuse to believe that. Yeah, I mean, I don't think we're going to get subspecies back in Foodus, but I mean, I'd be happy. Wait, was Lance really that disgusting with mounting? I guess I never tried it. Oh. So I just need a black pearl. How do I... What's the best way to get that? I'll look that up. I didn't see any shinies. Quest reward, body carve, shiny drop. Much better at a capture, but you end up getting more than you need. No, I don't think you can get it from Baby Hermitar. Oh, wait, no, you can, actually. It's a 10% drop rate from Hermitars. And there's a quest called Hermit Grab that might drop it. Alright. Yeah, I mean, we could do that. Where's, like... Yeah, the Iron Belt. I think I want to get the Iron Belt. Can you just buy that, or do you have to make it? Just gotta make it. Yeah, no, the small Hermitar quest is actually the best way to get it. You able to upgrade relics? You can, actually. Yeah, you polish them. Technically, I could get attack up. Medium here. Character looks kind of funny like this. This will just be better for gathering. Nice tracksuit. I feel stylish. Like, I feel good. I'm gonna miss this relic weapon, though. This relic weapon was, like, really, really nice. You've fallen in love with Fallout 4 again. Not sure that I really liked Fallout 4, but I mean, I'm not gonna down it. I mean, if you enjoyed it, I mean, I'm glad. Have they remade the game yet? Wait, where's the quest? Just get a new one, relic only run? I mean, if we wanted to farm... What the hell would it be? Velocidrome. I mean, we could probably get a pretty decent one. Or something. Do the relics scale fairly well? I mean, let me look at it. I mean, let me look at the weapon. I mean, if that's something people want to see, I just can't imagine there's going to be a relic greatsword that's going to drop that would be better than an actual, like, proper high rank weapon, you know? I mean, it could drop greatswords or longswords. And this system is so good. Getting, like, random armor and other stuff? It's kind of wild. And that's really the way to do it. Like, I just don't know why you would have, like, such a perfect system and then just be like, oops, I guess we're never doing this again. Like, what, after this it was Generations, which, I mean, technically didn't have anything. I mean, it had deviant quests, but, I mean, there was no randomization there. You know, you had the world system, which is borderline just cheating. Oh. Well, that's helpful. I mean, I understand that going to something like World, clearly their art team was struggling with creating the number of high-resolution models, you know, that people are used to seeing that, you know, came from basically low-resolution things. And so then going back and having to remaster everything that, in a lot of situations, had been built up from Monster Hunter Tri to high resolution, I could see that being a big problem. And Rise has nothing. I mean, it has... I mean, if you could even call it anything, I mean, it does have random rampages, but, I mean, you'd be hard-pressed to really tell what the difference is at any one point in time. I'm just going to get a couple of these high-quality pelts, only because, you know, if there's Kieran here, I mean, may as well kill them, because we'll possibly want to get a gathering set one point or the other. You know, I mean, the hope is, the dream is that Sunbreak resolves a lot of the issues that we had. No way to know. Joe Cocoon, hello. How was your Thanksgiving? I think the interesting thing will be, because, like, they leaned so heavily into making Rampage weapons such a core component of their weapons and game design. Like, what do you do to either A, make Rampages more fun, or B, what do you switch to instead of Rampages? Yeah, I mean, the mods to fix the world slap-on weapons are great. Obviously, it's, you know, to me, it's always preferable to have something that's actually, like, built in by Capcom. And the layered weapon system, I guess, is okay. The thing for me is, like, I was okay with layered armor in GU. It just feels kind of weird when you have layered weapons, because at a certain point then, your weapon itself doesn't matter. You're essentially just creating, like, stat sticks that you can then layer anything onto. I think the way that Rise does it is okay, because I think you have to craft the weapon first before you can layer it. I'm going to stick with Greatsword this playthrough. Am I trying out anything else? We're going to be doing primarily Greatsword. If we get really, really stuck later on, we might use Insect Glaive, because Insect Glaive is kind of like a cheater weapon in this game, and if we feel that hard stuck, we can always use it. I mean, the only way to make Rampages really interesting is you gotta, like, take the Hollow Gen approach, where it's a large monster, he mostly ignores you while attacking. But he attacks so hard and so often that you have to really go all out in order to, like, actually interrupt him. But, of course, the balancing thing is always, you know, how do you balance a game when you've got people that have been playing it for, like, 15 years versus people that might be trying the game for the first time? I mean, it's not easy. Yeah, I mean, the layering of Rampage weapons, I guess, is okay. You know, there's not a bad Rampage weapon in the game. It's not always the best in slot, but it's close enough. I would prefer if they were generally worse. Never the best in slot, but you would use them for simply style purposes, and then crafted elemental weapons were the best, but that's just my own brainworms kicking in. 4U is looking great. Hollow Gen Moran. Purple looking Gen. Exclusive to Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate. Forty's looking great. I spent a lot of time Wackajas making it look like this. It was a lot of effort. I think it was worth it though. How did the goat taste? I had some goat cheese, and it tasted very goaty. You could really taste the chicho in it. Think we'll ever get 4U too? Nope. I mean, I think Ibushi's like a good choice. You know, I mean, you just really got to lean into it. Like the large set piece monsters like Ibushi. And some of the apexes were kind of hard. Well, I'm not sure if hard is the right word. You felt like you had to actually attack them? Yeah, I mean, the Rampage weapons with the blue mod or the Ibushi weapons on their own, the things that are weak to Dragon, are both fine. And then you could completely ignore sharpness. Generations? No. No. No! Not Generations. So the Apex Rathian event quest. I will probably do it with Jono in December. I look forward to that. All right, so we can get our weapon upgrade. Big upgrade. That's almost as much blue as the other weapon had green. The dog's a great hello. Courting Jana to avoid bond with Boneless? Now the Jana stream, he's the one that keeps being like, do you want to stream again next month? And I'm like, sure. I'm not going aggro or anything. We can't. Can we get attack up that large for this? I could just get attack up large with this. It's like, good enough. Is Jono my best friend now? I mean, I've had more engagement with him than literally any other Capcom community manager ever. So, I mean, you know, yeah, I mean, I like the guy. I mean, that's great. This one's perfect for the entire high rank story. I mean, I did the research on it. I mean, we're going to switch over to Seregios, I think, right? Doesn't Seregios beat this when we can make it? He can curl my weight. He could. I mean, it's nice. It's nice being able to talk fitness with him sometimes. That's always cool. I don't have anyone else to talk to about that sort of thing, really. Some people in chat, but not a lot. But this should easily get us up to Seregios. Like, no problem. You need to do Molten for it to upgrade it? I mean, that's fine. I'm sure the base one is fine on its own, though, right? Get these. That's fine. I have zero expectations of Jono. I am a NA streamer. And and a micro streamer at that, so. Yeah, I couldn't even comprehend what he was saying when he was talking about how much he was curling. I was like, that doesn't make sense. Like, my brain couldn't process it. Capture a Rathalos. I should be able to do that. Right? No. He's going to have a lot more life than the Gendra. Will be another Dauntless Mutiny. Look, I made the bet, okay? I made the bet. I gotta live with it. I'm not streaming Dauntless on YouTube. I mean, unless the bet is triggered, in which case I might stream Dauntless on YouTube. That's not going to happen. So I got to break both his wings. Doesn't my Twitch contract have clause that you can't stream game content on other sites? Everyone's contract is good. I'm assuming that's broken, but I don't have my headphones on, so I can't tell. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Omega broke. Excuse me? Hello? I mean, it is generally believed to be that you cannot restream if you even have an affiliate contract, let alone a partner. That much is true. Which is funny because you don't have that on YouTube or Facebook. They don't care. It's only Twitch that does that as far as I know. Not even Caffeine had that. Now we can't kill him, right? Let's maybe take it a little easy. Actually, we can still break this guy. You don't want to do any rides because it deals like an insane amount of damage to him. But his face is actually technically not broken. I guess it's because I've been going through. How is your face not broken? I hit it a bunch. I mean, micro hits, but... This is why sometimes I just love having the capture expert skill just like constantly on. That way there's no like debating whether it's okay or not. It's just gonna be okay. I think his arms are actually really, really good for attack as well. I don't think we're gonna be able to make them, because I think they require 2 marrows. Just don't think we're going to get those marrows, but they are good. Another alternative is to make the Duramoro's helm. We will be using the Seregios Greatsword, yeah. It's a cool armor set. What is this? This is just full Velocidrome. Normally what you'll see is people making a mix of Velocidrome and Kutku. It's a lot easier to get attack up. You never heard of caffeine? Is it dead or super niche? As far as I can tell, based on the website emails that they send me, it is 100% a live streaming website generally used entirely for rap battles. So if you really like rap battles and engaging in as lowest latency website as humanly possible, I actually genuinely recommend you check it out. I'm serious. I'm completely serious. Like if you're like, I don't have enough rap battle live streaming content in my life right now. Rap battle when? I don't know if I'd be that good at it. Certainly not compared to the guys that are duking it out on caffeine. No, I mean, they actually get people, like, you know, together, like, in, like, real produced content to do rap battles. It's like, you know, like, they put the effort in. You know, I like that. I respect it. Now, there are issues with quality. When I streamed on there, it was, like, at 540p. At like 24 frames per second. So basically half 1080p. And at like a cinematic refresh rate. Canlos and Tio? I don't know if I'm going to do that, but maybe. I'm probably going to want focus. I'm probably going to want crit draw. I could probably cut the tail end. Don't hit him, Green Pal. Don't do it, Green Pal. Relax, guys. I don't know how Facebook streaming is doing. I mean, it's probably great for boomers. I'm sure boomers are on it all the time. I don't know how it is for gaming. At least in the US, like, Facebook is entirely used by old people. Which Monster Hunter game do you think has the best sound design? I don't know, maybe Monster Hunter Portable Third? That's a kind of a standout one of being pretty good. It has all the classic sounds. It always just sounds nice. Brazilians do like Facebook. It is used in Brazil. I've heard the same thing. World does a very good job with Rumble. MHK, like, you can tell a lot about what's going on with your weapon just based on the vibrations. And that's different. That's not really done in any other game. I mean, a lot of games, the console didn't even support Rumble. You know, I mean, this game on the 3DS, I forget if it's in, it's probably in GU. I got the wing phone. Oh, that's a pretty good quest. Upgrading our food is kind of nice. Rise's sound effect sounds like you're hitting monsters with the what towel. Well, Rise certainly doesn't have the best one. It's got good music, though. Like the music. So that's 1920. Metal Gear Rising for $7? That's worth it. So we need a catalyst. Yeah, I mean, they could do all sorts of stuff in Rise. One thing that I used to play with, and I don't anymore, but I kind of want to bring back is the mod that increases the amount of blood you see from monsters. I like that. I like that. I like the juicy blood. I know I sound like a psychopath, but you just modding your anime sounds in Rise? I don't mind. I don't mind some of them. That goes there. That goes there. I gotta attack up large. I mean, that's fine. That's fine for now. Can we make the Duramoros home? That would give us how much more attack? 3? I guess until I start dying. I mean, I really should get better armor. But, like, I didn't... I'm, like, not dead yet. First time I triple cart, we'll upgrade our equipment. And we can... I think we can make it until then. Juju!
Juju just resubscribed for
Thank
9
you.
months.
9 months of Prime gaping. Much appreciated. I gotta look up the quests. Emerald Conga Lala is next. Apparently Savage Joe can show up in this quest sometimes. Huh. Oh, is that like a double high-rank Velocidrome quest? If that's the case, I might do that a couple times just to get a couple more pieces of armor. Oh, yeah. Huh. Commission someone to take some of my auto redeems into a sound pack? That would be... What? You're welcome to do whatever you want. I give you full permission. I'm just gonna do this quest. We'll just see if we can like make a one-off piece, whatever can give us more attack than what we have currently. We also might die, which I know will please some of you. Go ahead. Go and use it. Go and use my voice. I don't care. What's the worst you can do with it? Put me into one of your hentai visual novels? Oh, don't do that. Squeezing the cuttlefish. Don't do that. Their face like, oh, I get the juiciest one. One of you's probably into that. Is there a Velociprey hide plus? Because that's probably going to be the worst thing. I don't want to take too long. I don't want the curve to go away. Also, at some point, I mean, I should probably upgrade my cats. I'm thinking of replacing Green Pal with a Bomb Cat. I kind of want to get 5 Bomb Cats. It feels like kind of like a challenge. No, I actually put on Terminator 2 for Thanksgiving yesterday, Chaos. I put it up on the TV. Where's Miguel? He's going to be a Bomb Cat. I just haven't gotten a Bomb Cat yet to make him. Wait, did I just see the Velocidrome? Did he just, like, run through the area and then leave? So, weirdest thing about Terminator 2. I've probably seen Terminator 2 a solid 10 times. I have never once watched Terminator 1. Isn't that weird? Never seen it. Terminator 1 was okay. Well, obviously Terminator 2 is going to be the best, based on everything that I've seen. But, like, whenever I go to, like, streaming services and stuff, like, I never see Terminator 1 available. I guess they would always just push Terminator 2 to you first. I haven't seen it. I mean, I really should watch it. But there's a lot of stuff in Terminator 2 that does not make sense. And, like, I get it. Like, I get it. Like, whatever. Like, Arnold was the bad guy in 1. And he's the good guy in 2. What a surprise! Oh boy, they're both. This is a problem. Because Alien was like was a horror movie, full on. Aliens is very much an action movie. Robot time travel? Yeah, I call it robot time travel. Future robots. Amazingly relevant in our modern society. Get off my ledge. Oh, he's back. Predator 1 is way better than 2. I think they're both okay. But I mean, I don't know. I mean, I guess it's always hard to beat Arnold. It's kind of a fun game. 2 is like like a city. It gives you a whole bunch of expanded, weird Predator lore. Which 1, everything is basically implied, and 2 is like, check this out! Check out this cool Predator thing! I remember as a kid, there was like a ton of like crossover Alien Predator toys and comics. I mean, there still is now, obviously, but they're like making up all these weird, like, just for the comic aliens. Like there was like a bull alien. Check out this bull alien. Yeah, it's pretty sad. What's been done to the Alien and Predator franchises. Now this would be much easier with just 1 at a time. Did I notice one of them limping at some point? It's probably you. The bull alien is your favorite of the action figures? You own that one? I never had the toy. I think I just saw it in the comics. That's cool though that it was an actual toy. Both Alien and Predator are alive inside Fortnite? I did not know that. Oh, the Zerg were like 100% influenced in many, many ways from Aliens. Or Alien, whatever you want to call it. I know everybody hated like Alien 4 or whatever, but I thought the movie was okay. It was okay for what it was. I mean, I enjoyed the tone of it being some stupid action movie, a bit better than Aliens 3. I just didn't like the weird atmospheric horror. I don't know, it just wasn't for me. And I love Alien 1, so. Which boy had his spring-loaded head? Cool. They like shoot out like, whoa! Oh, I just know some people like the common consensus online is like everybody hated Aliens 3, or Alien Resurrection, but like, it's fine. I thought it was fine. Pins and Prometheus, never saw it. You know, just so many movies keep going down the track record of being like, this looks like it's gonna suck, and I don't want to waste 2 hours watching something crappy. I'd rather watch YouTube, you know. Which shouldn't be a hard barrier to breach, and yet Increasingly. So that would be 4 attack. That would be 3 attacks. So that's worse. That could be 7 attack? That's really good. Not much better. How do you make those arms? Need more heavenly crystals. I guess I would need to kill another Rathalos, though. It's a little annoying. Or I'd have to get different Tacet. Is the new Tacet any good? Well, what's this? It's actually downgrade. How close does it get me? 723. Unlucky, how are you? And then what? The Durham Burrow's head? It's me how much? 23? That would give me attack up large. Did I just get out of the shower? No. This is what my hair looks like dry. But I did shower today. Are you jealous? Or are you horrified? I don't know. I got curly hair, man. I don't know what you want. Hit it with the Flowbee. I might hit the sides a little bit over the weekend. So I got to do some mining. So low rank, we just got in a high rank. We're getting a couple upgrades to our armor. We're gonna try and get attack up extra large if we can. I remember the last time I went through 4U, somebody was like, make sure to grab the heavenly crystals, and that was correct. The apples today with family, you got a Mountain Dew, you took one set and could not do it? Like you didn't like the Mountain Dew? What happened? I kind of want to try and get the other one. Yeah. I don't know where the other one shows up. Oh, there we go. Can't drink soda anymore? It's too sweet. I hear you. I don't really drink soda anymore either. I'll have seltzer. I did have a beer yesterday. It was a holiday. I don't normally drink, but that's why if I seemed overly sentimental in the Discord about the demise of Chicho, that's what that was. $16, thank you. Am I even old enough to drink? I am old enough to drink. But I understand if I don't look it. But I eat the Dorito on Velocidrome's head. It looks tasty, doesn't it? I do love that they gave it a break in this game. be a little bit more quick on the attacks and when he's stuck in there, don't you? Should have asked for whole pixel. I don't know about that. That's definitely somebody's goblin. Have we had this joke before? Somebody's like goblin D&D characters named Whole Pix. No, that's like a character in Final Fantasy 14, right? Isn't there like a Whole Pix in that game? Pretty sure there is. I don't think this is going to reach. Oh, it's actually very large among goblins. Thank you very much. I know a lot of you are probably really excited for the expansion. It's a big deal. So when the expansions come out, how much time is it usually to get through all the content? A couple weeks? And then obviously I know they've got all like the post-launch content. And like, what's the deal? So they say like the main storyline is going to end, but they're obviously not ending the series. I mean, it's as popular as it's ever been. Presumably they're going to start a new storyline after Endwalker. All content, I don't know. End of the main story quest, I guess. I still think they probably have the best designed MMO out there in terms of like having an actual main story quest and then incentivizing people to actually like queue up and do it with people. There's no such thing as a graceful ending to an MMO. I mean, considering Final Fantasy 11, I think it's still actively getting expansions. I mean, yeah, I have a hard time ending things. There's another Heavenly Crystal. We are going to need some Carbolite. I got a key. 11 absolutely still exists. Like I said, I'm pretty sure they just released an expansion for it. No, 11 is not shut down. You can definitely play it. You can absolutely play it. Time we look at 14, it looks bland. It doesn't. Some people are going to get really pissed off at me, but I don't care. I don't think it looks good in screenshots either. In fact, I don't even know if it looks great in motion, but it looks good enough. You get used to it. You still play 11? That's crazy. I mean, obviously you still like it. What is it that draws you to it? Let's make these arms. Yeah. Totally worth it. A lot of people use Reshade. As well they should. Reshade's a great program. Golden Gun, thank you. Capcom shutting down their PS2 servers? Wait, they're not shut down? Excuse me? I thought they were shut down. Which Monster Hunter is this one? This is Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate. Tails for horns. I'm pretty sure those things have been dead for a while. So I need one more tail and 2 more shells. Is it worth it? What's the defense on it? 24? What's the defense on this? 17? It's not much of a difference. What do I have for Thanksgiving last night? Nothing crazy. Everything you would imagine. No, probably the most fancy thing was the thing I brought over, which was a charcuterie board. It's delicious. It was a big hit. It had horseradish cheese, Monterey Jack, pepper jack, goat cheese, 2 different types of spreadable cheese with like, one was like rosemary herb, the other one was like a spinach and herb or something like that. It was great. People loved it. Am I still a turkey Scrooge? Yep, turkey sucks. It sucks. It's bad. I don't know why anybody likes it. A bunch of Cheez-Its. Like fancy Cheez-Its. Like the thin and crispy ones. Those are real nice. Bunch of different types of Triscuits. Those were nice. We had some meats. We had some charcuterie. I got some pre-sliced charcuterie meats. It was like capricola and prosciutto sort of stuff. I had some pepperoni. I had some hard salamis. A lot of salami. Did I have pastrami? I don't think there was any pastrami. I don't think I brought any pastrami here. But there was a great variety. I don't think I was depriving anyone. Don't do it, Texas. So I need tails, but I also need wings. I'll go for the tail first. I missed that. It sucks. I'm on Team Ham. Never have had a bad ham. Also, on the subject of turkey, can we just talk about deep frying turkeys and how, like, utterly pointless it is? It doesn't change the meat. It's not that much juicy or flavorful. You're so much more likely to hurt yourself or burn down your house. Going to the beach with your girl? Have a good day? Wow, nice humble brag. Where are you living that you have a beach you can go to? On, like, November 26th. First of all, how dare me? No, you know I'm right. Your oven sucks. It dried out both the ham and turkey breast while barely heating them somehow. That sounds like you had it at too high of a heat. And that the meats themselves were not properly, de-thawed before you cooked them. You followed the instructions. I'm just telling you what happened. It's very dangerous. Yes. Deep frying a turkey is extremely dangerous. Here's the thing. The whole reason why people like turkey is it's a large thing that you could cook and feed a lot of people. Okay, nobody's doing it for the flavor. And so as soon as you start saying stuff like, oh, you got to spatchcock your turkey and separate out the light and dark meat, you're already, like, at that point where people don't want to put that effort in. Why should they? They're just trying to get a lot of food for, like, a whole table of people. 200 for 5 hours sounds, depending on the size of the turkey, sounds about right. Sounds like what you do. I've done that before, too. It leads to very crispy skin. And that's kind of nice. In general, like, the larger the piece of meat you're cooking, like, the more slowly you gotta cook it. So you don't dry the thing out. Or it's just like, it's, you know, or you really do have to start going into the territory of, I gotta spatchcock this thing or separate it up. $22-pounder. It's a big turkey, Nefudis. I mean, I get it, Wackajaz. I'm just saying, like, you know, most home chefs, at least in the U.S., I don't know, maybe in other countries people actually care more. People just don't want to put the effort in. And like, and I'm even kind of talking about myself. I'm just trying to say, like, I've never, the experience I had with a deep fried turkey, first of all, it wasn't even as hard as people make it out to be. Like, I don't know what the hell people are doing. Like, it's pretty easy to measure the displacement of how much oil your turkey's going to take up. Yeah, it's very simple science. And then I don't know what the hell fryers people are using where it's like, you have it in an area where, like, your house could burn down. Like, who's thinking about cooking their turkey in their garage? Like, what are you doing? Get him, boys. His head is a lot harder to break in this, isn't it? Yeah. You know, I mean, the turkey's just going to go into the oil eventually anyways, right, Hans? Just dip it in the oil before you start heating your oil. Make sure it doesn't overflow. Make sure you've got it, like, you know, on something that you could easily lower it in and take it out. Wait. You fed the stray cats in your house with in your neighborhood with the leftover turkey? You can eat on that stuff for like a week. No. My degree, Joe Cocoon, is only good for counting water displacement. It is not good for counting frames, unfortunately. I mean, I'm just generally against deep frying anyways. A lot of time, I mean, there's some stuff it's really, really good for, but for the most part, it's just a pain in the ass. I'll be heading over to my in-laws today to eat some of the leftovers, but it's like, it's just a thing. Okay. Did I seriously only get one wing talon? Air frying's great, dude. There's a look. I am not shilling. I am not being paid. But I saw a Ninja Foodie on sale for like $120, $130. It doesn't take up a huge amount of shelf space, but it's worth it. That thing's great. Are you guys neighbors? You see them like every day? I see them once a week. I'll be seeing them twice a week this time. Like, it's not me, man. It's my wife likes to see her parents. I don't know. I know it's as strange to me as it is to you, but she likes seeing them. I know it's weird. I know it's weird. I agree, it's a little weird, but you know, I mean they're okay. Wife likes her family. They like her. They spend time together. It's creepy. It's a little creepy. Did I seriously not get a? God damn it. It's very normal a woman not live near her parents, specifically her mother. Yeah, that's pretty much how it goes. That's it. I'm like a 12-hour drive, 2 to 3 hour plane flight away from my mom. That's good. That's good. See her twice a year. It's good. It's fine. I gotta do one more, I guess. So I need a tail, and I need another... I mean, whatever. I needed to do another thing anyways. We're still gonna need, what? Rhinopolis shells? That sucks. I wonder if there's a quest for that. When's the Married Boomer podcast stream? I could not imagine a more boring topic. Hey, it's me! Just another boring idiot talking about a boring life! I guess it's not that boring. But, I mean, I don't know. I mostly talk about beans off stream. I mean, it's not like we're, like, climbing mountains or doing, like, you know, mukbangs off stream. Or going literally anywhere. You want to see me in my tights? Shirtless, watching movies? You want that live stream? I'm not making fun of her. I'm just saying it's like... I wouldn't make just a simple existence. If we were traveling and going somewhere interesting, I would consider making some content out of that. Naked tights and hentai room, watch along stream 1. It's okay on YouTube. Don't. Can I really get another one right away? My micro-influencer camera, when it comes on Sunday, would be pretty good for creating content. Obviously awful for probably streaming content. Haikyuu Season 1 watch-along? Ooh. We actually kind of talked about that. We're going to go for the lead. Is it left lead? Maybe I'll just go first. I just feel like YouTube's so much more reliable for a lot of that sort of stuff. Probably because it is. Wow, did I actually miss all of that? That's awful. That's pathetic. Hot tub stream? I think there was a minute in my life where I was kind of considering getting a hot tub. I have an area outside my house where there was a hot tub. No, mounting is really messed up in this game. It is not balanced. She's got Humperming, your boyfriend's hot tub? Sounds like a nice boyfriend to have. A hot tub, that sounds pretty great. Just gonna go for the head again. German can do it, I can too. I don't presume to compare myself to German. This man's a true professional. Jesus, you click one German video on YouTube, that feed is like no. God damn it. Well, we got the wing talons. One hour in a hot tub is equivalent to walking 30 minutes and burning calories? No way. Seriously? Are there any health consequences? What if I just got a sauna? Because you can buy a sauna really cheaply. Like a little infrared sauna. Gonna pass out. I'll need like a life alert on me. Stream and sauna, just me sweating. Turkey looks annoying to make for no real reward, just eat chicken. I mean, there's a reason why we're not eating turkey every week. Because I was thinking, they sell those like little, like a Build-A-Bear. Wait, has Germa really streamed Monster Hunter before? No way. Really? I thought he did a lot. Maybe once. I know he does a lot of variety. There's a marrow. Who's Germa? He has been a streamer for a very long time. I think some of his earliest content was Team Fortress 2. He does variety now. He does a lot of creative stuff. It's got a lot of pretty intense, for lack of a better word, chat interaction. Wow, what a waste of time. Yeah, no, there's no disrespecting German. The guy's a master of the craft, constantly pushing the envelope for the standard of what makes good content on this platform. Where's my intense chat interaction? I mean, for him, it's kind of interesting in that, you know, he's got a chat that's so large, I don't even know how he would read his chat. For me, it's a little more personal. It's a little bit more intimate, a little sensual. It's right here. Done and done. Is that the right button? I think it is. You like my dream because it's so sensual. Thank you. Interact with you, Mr. Streamer. Probably the thing that the clip of Germa I enjoyed the most was somebody in his chat typed the words, "I like to pinch my nipples sometimes." And Germa looked at it and just read it out loud and said, "I like to pinch my nipples sometimes." And then he's like, wait, I was just reading chat. I don't like to do that. But I mean, now that's part of his lore. And that's really funny. So, he's a good streamer. I mean, you know, good for everyone else on the platform. He only streams like, feels like 10 hours a week. You know? I don't know why. I mean, it definitely puts a lot of work into it, but doesn't spend a lot of time on stream at least. Now you have a clip of me saying it too. It's true. If you were to type that, would I read that out loud? I mean, is it even necessary? That all looked like that hit. He has back problems? Oh, that's unfortunate. I did not know that. Is it from anything in particular? Was it from an injury, or is it just like whatever? 5-month break. That's a long time. It's not from something, it just happens. Yeah, it's a shame. It do be that way sometimes. It's an OG Common boy. I don't think he's a bot. You love my content? Thank you, Motivate Mage. I love you too. Tail. Cut the tail. Hell yeah. He did a breakdance on stream. Dude, I had a guy I worked with that basically did the same thing. There was like a holiday party and he did the worm. And in the process of doing the worm, he just like completely ruined his back. It's really sad. He was on all sorts of like pain medication for a while, which is like, obviously you ruined your back, you need pain medication, but obviously that messes with you in a lot of other ways as well. Cats might get him. Get him. Matsu, hello. No growling. Shame. Yeah. Perfect. Basically perfect. Broke everything. So we get that tail? We did. Okay, so we can get the head and we can get another, what the hell do you call that thing? Attack deco. Well, we can almost get the head. We gotta kill Rhinopolis first. Now make Rathalos armor? So the funny thing is we're gonna be using the Rathalos parts to trade for Duramboros parts. And then we're gonna use that. So it's gonna be like a spiritual Rathalos. Not literal though. Rathalos armor is actually, it's not bad. I think the arms are pretty good, but I think our Velociprey arms are better. No Diablos, I don't see the point. I mean, attack up extra large is gonna be more than 10% attack. Or more than, yeah, it'd be more than 10%. Across everything. Well, that's the wing talon, needed that. You know, I mean, I like doing the full combo. I don't like being limited to just crit draw only. Like, yeah, all right. G rank, sure. 100% crit draw, way to go. Crit draw focus is awesome. But at this point in the game, like, the attack up extra large, I think, just ends up being so much easier to get. So I'm gonna have to do this. I'm gonna have to do this twice, actually. Now that I think about it. 3. Sleep Greatsword. I was told that Nursilla Greatsword is very good. So I'm thinking about it. What happened to the fart core music? Fixed it. What do you think about that? Disappointed, probably. Probably a little upset. I understand. I know, I feel kind of the same way. So let's put on our pants. Yeah, so for a little while there, we were having some slowdown in game that was causing it to sound like a fart machine. Will this do it? Very, 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 very close. So, I don't see, like, I remember using a version of Valentin like a million years ago that didn't have the slowdown, and then I was using a more up-to-date version of Valentin that did have slowdown, and now I'm using a version that doesn't have it. So. It gets complicated. For sure, it gets a little complicated. I'm trying to find a perfect version of this game to play. This version I'm using right now is probably the most complicated, but it feels worth it. Like, I could feel the performance being that much better. It was back... Usually it's whenever you go into crafting armor is when it gets the worst. Because the emulator is loading everything in at once. So, it, you know, and as you get further and further into the game, I mean, you could be loading in a whole lot of armor. Does this game have the Black Armor series? Like the Fatalis Armor series? Probably. I would just get an, your brother stole your 4U copy? What a dick. It's probably on sale for $10, though. And I think there's a Nintendo sale today. I don't know for how long. Yeah, Susie, basically because of you, I'm like going to bite the bullet and finally go and hack my Wii U. It's mostly because, like, I want to have it around in case I ever want to, like, set up the DS emulation on it. It seems, like, pretty unique in terms of, like, the actual setup and how it'll work. I can't imagine there's a lot of people here, but if you wanted to play the DS and have the main screen be on one thing and the touch screen be on an actual touch screen, like, what devices are even available to you? Like, the Wii U is obviously perfect and it has some native emulation on there, but, like, is there a way to do that on the PC well? Like, I imagine it would be janky as hell, but I mean, I guess I don't really know. Like, my Wii U gets basically untouched outside of playing 3 Ultimate. So I may as well do something with it. God knows it'll run Crunchyroll better than my Xbox Series X will. Mac with an iPad is a sidecar. Does it support touchscreen, though? Yeah, I mean, I'll ask you, Susie. I mean, there's a lot of pretty straightforward guides out there. It's not like I've never been able to do any of it before. I've done some of it. So I have a DSi XL HRK, but, like, sometimes you just want to play a game on a large screen. I'm having a great one, son. Really am. We got ourselves an upgrade to the stream coming. Sunday, we're going to be getting a better camera. Not that we really need one, but it'll look a bit better. Finish your final build in Neo, and I feel no urge to actually play with it. I understand how that feels. What's the point of deliver for items in the menu when you can only use it in the base camp? What? Maybe it tells you what you need to deliver. I don't know what you're talking about. Best way is Wii U gamepad held vertically? That's silly. How are you gonna hold it like that? What do you use for a controller? Like this? Like this? What are you doing? I don't understand how you would hold it. I need a diagram. Or a better explanation. I mean, I want the top screen on a TV, and I want the touch screen on that. Cradle it like a child? Oh, I mean, if you're playing touch only, then I guess that's fine. Okay, that makes, like, a lot more sense. Four versus 5. Now, we might be able to get attack up extra large just from this. Let's put our other. Best way to use a Wii U is selling it? No. There's so much, like, value in the Wii U. Okay, so we only have to make one. All right, I like this. I like this a lot. We only need to make one. Do I stream standing up all the time? I do. I'm standing. I can't. It's my leg. I need one more. Don't pull a muscle now. Oh, it's very possible. And you find it hilarious that Monster Hunter Rise got a nomination Best RPG over Stories. That's an excellent point. You move even less than the average seated streamer. You've got a very strong set of core muscles, my friend. That only gets stronger. Every day. Alright, it's attack up extra large. Could we make any pieces that would be at least equivalent? So, 2. Okay, that sucks. 5. 4. Maybe I'll make the Velociprey chest, because, like, it's got to be at least as good, right? It's 4, actually. It's plus the stun. Can you help make your muscles stronger? I mean, everyone's got to lift their own weight. People watch the Video Game Awards? We're going to stream it here. I mean, you might hate everything that Jeff Keighley stands for, but, I mean, new video game trailers. I mean, where else are you going to see them? The Durham Burroughs chest for fashion. That would almost definitely require more Rathalos tails, right? Awards show in general is a very outdated format and also don't matter. The awards 100% don't matter other than people going like, that was a dumb decision. Wow, Rob. And like, fair. But, you know, for a place, for companies to shill their video game trailers, it's pretty good. I thought it was weird that, like, they're talking about moving some, like, football games into movie theaters. But, like, don't you want to be drinking a bunch of beer and eating a bunch of food when you're watching a football game? Like, you wouldn't want to just, like, sit in a seat and pay like overpriced prices on like your food and stuff, would you? Like, I'm not much of a sports game fan at all, but like even I could recognize like half the reason to watch it is just to have a bunch of food and beer. I don't know. We need a mine. We need one more carbolite. You like Shed 13? Yeah. You don't want the lousy fans watching in theaters is nice? I mean, it's probably okay, I guess. Sure. Well, the weirdest thing is for the Summer Game Awards, Maddie and David, like, they were giving awards to games that we didn't even see the trailer for yet. And it's like, who voted? Like, who came up with this? This is very confusing. Like, did Jeff do it? This guy farts a lot. I mean, it's obviously money. Probably the worst thing about it, like, I know The Last of Us 2 is a very controversial game, but their interaction with the Game Awards, I think, only made whatever controversy was in the game even worse. Because, like, they just bought every award. Just makes people mad. That and, like, Among Us. Go away, Khonshu. Did this even hit? Heavy Rain is the best rhythm game? I liked Heavy Rain. I know, what is it, David Cage or whatever? Like, some people hate him, but I thought it was a fun game. Like, I enjoyed it. Like, as a game that came out at a particular point in time, it was fun. Last of Us 2 is your favorite dungeon crawler roguelite for the last few years? Like, I'm sure the gunplay was fine. Like, I know a lot of people say... I think the only reason people hate the game is, like, whatever the story is. But, like, I'm sure the combat is fine. Like, the combat was fine in Last of Us 1. Totally an interesting filler drama. Thank you. I mean, was it yet another, like, daddy issues game that is written to get awards and recognition for people that have daddy issues? Absolutely. I mean, you want Game of the Year? Daddy issues. I mean, the QTE, as it was designed in Heavy Rain, was good in the sense that because literally like the entire game was a QTE, they actually had to do something kind of clever with the QTEs at times. Yeah, well, a big enough fart should send you flying. This is going to get him out. I believe in it. So, like, if you really wanted to get Game of the Year, design a game, okay? You start as a dad, and you do a QTE mini game to preserve your testicles in a hot tub, to preserve your future son in your balls, and then you create the son, And then as the son, you have to do a QTE to demand more tendies. And when you aren't given more tendies, the dad becomes the boss. And at the end of the game, like, you have to fight your dad. Something like that. Something as dumb as that would make Game of the Year. You gotta get into a fight with your dad, and then you gotta kill your dad. No, something like that would work. That would definitely win an award. What happened on that cart? I jumped at the monster and I lost. Am I trying to tell us something? I'm trying to say if you were my son, I would have stayed in the hot tub for an extra 10 minutes. Okay. That's all I'm trying to say. Look, hot tubs were originally sold as a contraceptive device. Apparently you lose weight, you can burn calories in it though. According to, I think Master Huntress said that. Break the pompadour. I'm trying to get him stuck in the web. It won't do it. Try this again. No, 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 no. I mean, I'll say, depending on how hot the hot tub could get, like, it can get kind of uncomfortable. What's different about Emerald? He farts more. He's green instead of pink. Also true. Get wrecked, Conga. Yo, what's with this stun locking? Break the tail? Does it actually have a separate break than just breaking the mushroom? Wait, does Emerald Kongalala really have a beard? No, he doesn't. Oh, he kind of does. You're telling me Kongalala doesn't have that? No! I did not know if I could block that, by the way. That was as much news for me as it is for you. I thought I was going to need, like, guard up for that. So Emerald is supposed to be just an old farty Kongalala. It's kind of neat lore. Uh-oh. You screwed up! How are you not dead? Is his tail seriously that much weaker than his head? It's kind of weird, though, to go from pink to green. Sub 10? Oh, it's pretty. I mean, with a cart, I mean, that's not bad, I guess, right? God, this game looks good. This is a good-looking game. Oh. Once you clean it up from being one of the ugliest-looking games, it looks like a good game. It's a lot of work. And I stand by that. I know that's going to upset some people, but no, it is a ugly looking game when you just blow up to 240p. Oh! Oh! Here. Here, you want to see it? Here. No. All right. No, everyone thinks they're gangster. Okay. All right. For you apologists. Here, hold on. Here. Here we go. No. Now let's look how good it looks. There we go. Can I do one hunt like this? It does not. Yes! Freedom Unite definitely looked better than this. And this is still cleaned up because I can't get the goddamn dithering back on. Yeah, this is still going to be way better than 3DS Captured. Yeah, I can't see above 240p. Man, it's like, it's subtle, but I really feel like the color correction I did... I mean, you can tell, right? How much better it looks with, like, cleaning it up, right? What do you think? I'm using V-Vector Golden Gun, and then I also use Reshade. I use these plugins. So we use... I actually have some anti-aliasing going on here. So it actually, you can see it's like a little... Normally, I don't care about, like, hard edges and pixels and stuff like that. But when you alias it, I mean, it really does look better. There's this weird-looking blob in the bottom right. I will bite you in the face. I will bite you right on your cheek. Put on a CRT filter. You can do some weird-looking stuff. Whoa, it's cartoon time. Where is it? ASCII hunts? We're in the Matrix now, boys! It's called V-Vector. I might make a video on it someday. Can you guys actually see that? There's no way Twitch compression can actually make that look better. Dude, it actually looks like those are actual ASCII numbers and letters. It's a lot of cool stuff you can do with it. Whoa! It's time. We're back on our CRT, guys. I'm not sure if there's any other ones that are good. Nostalgia. Oh, God. What is that even supposed to be? Like a Commodore monitor or something? Oh, you know what there is? There are like bloom mods. I don't know if I have any downloaded. Oh, this really blows out the colors. This is like if Monster Hunter decided to actually go full on into like the Zelda universe or something like that. Look how bright it is. Yeah, it's like Stories too. Now, there's probably people out there that probably prefer this level of yeah, Skyward Sword. Yeah, there you go. Well, it kind of makes the text look pretty bad. VVCTRE 50.1.1. The creator has basically deleted it from the internet and like yeeted themselves off of everything. So I uploaded it to the Discord if you're not in the Discord. I mean, the fun thing is with most of these things, like you can like fine tune the effects. Like it doesn't have to be like all in. You can go full vibrance. But like you just put it like 1. It actually looks pretty good like that. Slide bar all the way to the right. I don't know that I can make it. Yeah, I mean that's pretty. That's pretty harsh. But you know, there's probably a way to set that up so it actually looks kind of okay. Something is like still left on. And I don't know what it is. It was not that dramatic before. Whatever. Just leave it that way. There's like a button I could set to reload. It's a little bit better. Yeah, I feel like there's still something hanging out in there. I feel like the filter is still hanging on in the background. I'm gonna have to fix that at a certain point. Cephadrome. Yeah, it should not look like this. This is like hard baked now. Well, maybe it is okay. I don't know. See the desert like this? I mean, we're going in. Oh God, it's so bad. All right, hold on a second. I reset the game. I cannot do this. It's like so crusty. Oh no. What did I do? You love it? It's like, what do they call those? Like deep fried? Those deep fried images? That's what it looks like to me. Can I put that filter on my camera? I don't think so. It's looking like it still might be there. Oh, no. We might have to play with it a little bit. I did this to myself, by the way. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that doesn't look right. Oh, God, he'll only make it even worse. Double deep fried. Just play without filters like that. It might be vibrance. Some. It's definitely part of it. But I had vibrance on and it wasn't going that hard. It's like, this doesn't look right to me. Like, a little bit of vibrance is good, just not that much. Maybe I can just turn it down a little bit. Oh, here we go. Okay. All right, there we go. All right, we're good. Perfect. Jiggle physics slider. I'm not a pervert. Okay. I wouldn't say that's perfect. Am I sure it's okay now? Hold on. It was definitely a bit better. Set that to 0.2. I know it's not this. I'm never going to be able to get it to be the same. But as long as, like, things look okay, it's fine. This is definitely, like, extra colorful now. Whatever. We'll play Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate 4. Can I make any Sonic Bombs? I should be able to, right? It definitely is more dauntless now. This is not right. But, like, I don't like the way it looks without the colors, so I mean, who's the real goon? In the end, Dauntless won. I can only blame myself. Do I clock out early knowing that nothing got done today and nothing was planned to get done today? Why would you clock out early? Just get paid, man. We're going to fight Cephadrome without Sonic Bombs. That's how we're going to do this. The menus? They're pretty bright. Has anyone noticed Rise has a green sludge filter? I mean, I'm not surprised. Woo! It's colorful out here. Dude, Nefudis, when they first showed the Rise trailer, I was like, why is there slime on everything? And people got, like, really mad at me. Hold on, I gotta fix my controls, too. All right, there we go. Can you believe that? But, like, you know, I think ultimately I've been proven right. There's slime on everything. The Cheeto Dust Desert. I like the Cheeto dodge. World with Reshade is actually really nice, Highland. No, wait. GU's got, like, a grease filter over everything. Does the color change? I'm using a program to change the color, Elon. Almost. Remember Sonic Bombs? I remembered them, and I didn't have the materials to make them, so I just didn't. Honestly, outside of the menus, I think it looks fine. That was me doing that, Elon. I was toggling the effect on and off. It does feel like we're in cartoon land. But man, that blood is bright. It looks like slime before it explodes, yeah. Is this what my charcuterie board looked like? There wasn't any very brightly colored cheeses, unfortunately. What are thoughts about GU before release? I was excited it was going to be on the Switch. That was the thing that made me the most excited. I mean, I had a good time with GU through my first playthrough. The problems for GU mostly show up when you do multiple playthroughs. The first time through, you've got the patience to tolerate all the garbage quests. It's only when you start playing it again and again, and you're like, oh. Why? But, you know, I mean, doing new content is fun. I mean, I never really even exhausted base generation's deviant content because I just didn't find it that interesting. Like, I didn't want to hunt each monster 10 times exactly like that. Potentially 30 times. Didn't want to do it. I would say I have 10,000 hours in GU. I mean, I definitely have a couple thousand. Is that most monster games? Absolutely not. Nope. You can go from start to finish in World without having a single really dull quest. Zora's not great. Some of the quests was like a lot of wait time, like Baroth's not great. But none of those are as bad as, like, you know, time to gather unique mushrooms again. You know, the quest is the objective is always kill a large monster. Zora's not even that bad though. Like, I don't know why everybody, like, I've killed Zora more than any single person in this chat. And like, yeah, it's not great. It's not that bad. It's not gather 1,000 points. And you don't have to farm Zora. I gotta turn down the Cheeto dust. Let's see if we can turn down the Cheeto dust a little bit. I mean, I can just turn it off, I guess. Oh, is this it? Oh, there we go. There. Why was that not set to default? Oh, perfect. Okay. Well, that makes a lot more sense. There we go. Engage Cooler Ranch mode. Well, now that I know how to turn it off and on. That looks weird, man. This is what we call American flavor. I have no idea what sharpness my sword is at. This is, I promise you, this is not colorblind mode. This is not colorblind mode. I don't know what this is. This is weird. It looks kind of cool, though. Okay, we fixed it, guys. Looking good now. Looking much better now. But there might be a level of vibrance that is actually better than 1 point. I'm at 0.15. I mean, obviously that's too much. Maybe like 2? 2 might be okay. So a reshade tutorial I recommend. You know, I never really used a tutorial. My method of using reshade is seriously clicking through everything and being like, oh, that looks good or that looks bad. Like, oh, I don't know what that is. Like, what does that do? You know, I just keep clicking on things until I think they're okay. Like, I might post my settings. I really should make a video on 4U emulation. I've been meaning to do that for a long time, though. You know, because, like, what I like may not be what you like. I mean, the best thing that you could do would be to say, like, these are the things I clicked on that I thought improved the quality of the image. Is it hard to set up? Nope. Nope. You can download Reshade right now. For this emulator, for Citra, it runs off of OpenGL. You can download some of the extra filters. You don't need to, though. Even some of the basic ones are fine. You know, it takes processing power, but it's not quite as bad as you might think. Dendorma looks washed out now. I promise you it's not washed. You want to see washed out? It looks washed out in comparison. This is what it looks like normally. This is it with my reshade, right? It should just be like a bit better. It shouldn't be like... Where is it? Shouldn't be like... You know, I mean, it can be. If that's what you want. You know, it's up to personal preference. For me, it's always like when you're emulating something, so you're taking something off of its base console and you're upscaling it. You've got two things. You've got what is the game as it was coded to, and then like what is the game as it was meant to be viewed by the player. And like those things are generally like in odds to each other. But it's also really interesting because, you know, for a lot of people, a lot of really young people, you know, when they think of like old school retro games, they think of like big, blocky, chunky pixels. And like when people played games in the olden days, like everybody was playing on these just big, fat pixels. But You know, in reality, on old school TVs, you know, there was a lot of blur and crap going on. You didn't see a lot of hard pixely edges most of the time. And the games were designed in a lot of times in a lot of creative ways so that, you know, the technology at the time, the CRTs, would be blending things together. Now, does that take away that hard pixel aesthetic? No, it's definitely a thing. And if people like it, there's absolutely nothing wrong with having it. But, you know, it wasn't the artist's intention for somebody to look at a screen and see a big mass of pixels. They created things a lot of times for those things to be blended together in some ways by the technology of the time so that it looked more like a person. You know, and especially when you've got, you know, native scan lines and not just like an image of a scan line thrown on there, but scan lines that are causing, you know, the phosphors to warp and blend together. You get a much better looking picture. Like I've had a bunch of old school TVs, and in my opinion, you know, I've gotten a PVM monitor before that I had things hooked up through like SCART RGB. And to me, like, it was such a high quality image that I felt like at a certain point, I'm like, this looks too good. You know, like this looks too good. I don't really like the way the games look on this. Like I preferred the larger, crappier TVs that I had because it was very close to like I was playing like in an actual professional grade LCD or something like that. Obviously the response times are better and there's other things going on there with the image that were still preferable with a CRT, but that wasn't really the image that I remembered from like a nostalgia perspective. And certainly when, you know, graphic designers and whatnot were making old school video games, like they were not thinking that anyone was going to have like a CRT or something that they'd be playing off of, like a PVM or something. Like that wasn't really used. I mean, that was used for medical imaging. That was used for broadcast, where you wanted to make sure you had like a source thing to look off of. But just like studio monitors weren't the monitors that people would buy and use in their homes. Monitors like that, professional CRTs, weren't made for people to use in their homes as well. And the limitations were, you know, used in a creative way for those old games. And yeah, and dithering's part of it. I mean, dithering is built into the actual image, the engine in 4U. You have to use a cheat engine to peel the dither off because it was designed to be viewed on the 3DS screen and the 3DS screen alone. Yeah, no, I would imagine a lot of developers did have PVMs available to them in development, but at the same time, they were also designing things for actual home CRTs. It's certain, all I'm saying is, like, certainly they weren't designing... Did he just yeet himself out of here? That's really annoying. But certainly they weren't designing things around, you know, the PVM market, because you couldn't buy one. You know, I mean, you're talking about things that could have been hundreds or thousands of dollars back in the day. Just over here. And the funny thing, and there's nothing wrong with it, is there's some people out there that like really, really love that dithered look. Like an emulated dithered look. Like, oh, like I hate it. But some people love it, and there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, it's personal preference. The other, you barely know her. Gotta treat your male and lady friends with better respect than to cover them with a thin coat of dither, okay? They're beautiful just as they are. Stop eating my cat. Oh yeah, I mean, PlayStation 1 games are the games that like when I think of, like that kind of were built around needing dither. They're like, they're up there for sure. Silent Hill 1, by the way, I think it still holds up pretty well. Like, it's pretty amazing. Funny thing is, it's not like the combat really changed all that significantly between 1 and 2. Feels like ass in both games. PS1 is kind of like the next frontier in terms of like there being emulation that I feel looks and works really well on old school TVs. Like you can get an FPGA for basically everything before that generation, but there's not an FPGA quite as of yet that can do PlayStation 1. Although apparently the Mister is getting worked on. It might have it soon. Yeah, and you know, even the warping polygons in PlayStation 1, like even that is a bit of an aesthetic. I mean, there's ways to play it where you can get rid of that. I think Duck Station is the emulator. I mean, I think is when you compare the GTA remasters, you're just talking about like, was this crafted by a human hand to look a particular way on a particular device at a particular point in time? Or is this like almost entirely done by an automatic robot to just forcibly crap out textures that may or may not even look better than the originals did? You know, and that's just the thing. Like, almost everybody who sees it, for the most part, agrees when AI upscaling is done too aggressively. It just never looks right. The lug nut that got turned into a circle, but, like, there's also, like, you can look at these one textures of as you're like in a boat traveling around the outside of the city. And you get really close to the boat, or to the wall, like it's like a picture of a guy's face. And what happened is like the AI upscaling was trying to like fix up the texture, and it just ended up replacing it with a guy's face. Which is obviously, very obvious. It's a wall, it's not a face. But that's what happens, you know? And the reality is, it's like, it's very expensive to get artists to come in and completely redo everything by hand. You know, there's a YouTuber I can really recommend. His name is Neryl. And he's been working on a project for a very long time to basically, as close as possible, hand redraw or high quality source do texture replacement for Majora's Mask for the Nintendo 64. He also does video game reviews and stuff occasionally. He's got some pretty good takes. He likes Metroidvanias. And he basically goes into it there as well. But I mean, it took him 2, 3, 4 years working on it at a pretty consistent pace to try and get that mod out. I mean, 2021 was a great year for studios to release all the garbage that they didn't think that they'd ever be able to release. And people being stuck at home or whatever, or being at home a lot more, I mean, they'll suck down whatever content you'll give them. You know, stuff on streaming services to me is 100% proof positive of that. Oof. Yikes. Like Rise? Rise suffered. Here's the GTA baseball. Thank you, Moldy Me. Lux, hello. Just quality life improvements made the remasters okay for you? I mean, they've said that they're going to fix it. And, you know, being able to just pick up a game and play it on a modern console, I mean, there's something to be said about that, right? Well, that was a weird one. I'm trying to get him out. I'd like to get one It is kind of like Dr. Phil's face, but stretched out. I like this boss. Dude, bring back all bugs. Oh, that'll... Did that reach? I don't think it did. Bugs, crabs, monkeys. Not a fan of the snake. Personally. At least aerial attack. What about the really big snake? Just not a fan. Not a fan of snake. Either snake. Oops. Certainly not a fan of the water snake. Ooh, that one's awful. That one's the worst. Yeah, probably for G rank, I kind of want to make a set with high-grade earplugs. Thanks for the forecast. Is there a good armor set that has high grade earplugs and like focus and then attack up? Somnicamp is okay. What? Excuse me? Kushala and Tia might work. I mean, technically attack up isn't nearly as important. Maybe just like focus, high grade earplugs, and critical draw would be great. Oops. Is this village? This is high rank village. Six focus with triple slot. I don't know what quest is it. I don't understand. Free Village is very good. Yeah, no complaints here. It's not Star Knight, is it? I don't think I'm going to have any problem clearing a quest. Wet dogs are great. But yeah, I mean, 6 focus with triple slot sounds like pretty helpful. I mean, I'll end up probably just doing the ass anyways. It's also going to depend a little bit on what talismans we end up getting. I haven't gotten anything good yet. That's cool, we completely broke the back. I'm addicted to ass. Those programs are important to archive as well. I've noticed that a lot of the links to them off the wiki are broken. Oddly enough, the one place you could still find them reliably is Facebook. Which, I mean, that's screwed up. That should not be the case. I gotta be careful. I was helping out some guy in the YouTube comments that didn't have a computer and was desperately trying to find out what charm table he was on in the year 2021. And I helped him out. He was on charm table 10, I think. His brother was like on charm table 8? It was like 2 or 8. He was really nervous that his brother was on a cursed table, but I was able to confirm that he wasn't. They did make a patch for the 3U on the 3DS, which does get rid of charm tables, but I feel like if you lock yourself into a charm table, that's almost better, isn't it? Nicest content creator on YouTube, rudest streamer on Twitch. How am I rude? Outside of the one time during this stream where I said I'd bite somebody in the face, like, I've been pretty nice all stream. You spent 30 hours trying to get your table? You could, like, speedrun the fish stuff. Oh, getting the specific table you wanted. I see.
That are always,
yes,
like, picking the options. Like, oh, I just want to tickle their buttholes and call them my best friend. Look, it's not always the best way to get ahead.
Speaking of charm table, I'm going to do something. I'm just going to refresh this. Ooh. Emerald, Normal Kutcha, and Furious Rajang? It can't be that bad, right? How much Japanese-only DLC was there? I don't know if there was a lot in 4U. I feel like we got most of everything they got. GU we got a little screwed over on. Oh. Urgent? Make the Nursilla Greatsword. I don't even know. When's the next time I can upgrade it even? It's going to have way less raw than what I have. And then I'd want to give my cats it as well. Wait, the Nursilla Greatsword doesn't even have sleep on it, does it? You have to awaken it. I don't have awaken. But man, you can get 45 sleep on it? That's pretty cool. That's a lot of sleep. Why is Kirinico so bad with events? I don't know, man. I mean, most of what Kirinico has is just like data mines just dumped onto a website. I mean, I'm grateful for it. I'm glad it exists, but similarly, it's not like a highly curated website. It's been fact-checked and poured over. I mean, certainly better than the wiki for the most part. Status Greatsword? I mean, you can make an argument for sleep status. Especially if you play with cats. I mean, they would help. Crit status and crit draw made it really effective. I mean, yeah, I mean, assuming you landed a crit, I mean, assuming you landed a status, it would be, what, like 75 status? Oh, and then if you charged, it would be double, right? 150? How Cheeto dust does this look? Do I got to turn the vibrance down, or is it okay? I think it looks okay. I think it looks pretty well balanced. The crab claw looks a little extra red and shiny. Turn it up. I'm not turning it up. This looks like sand and not Cheeto dust. How about that? Fatalis, can you put to sleep? Probably. Pretty sure you can put him to sleep. I don't see why he couldn't be put to sleep in the final phase. You can sleep him and you can paralyze him. That's what Gendrome deserves? Try and hit him with the Dragonator while sleeping? I mean, that would certainly be a lot of damage. Knock off Diablos? Yo, Monoblos came first, bro. Diablos is the knockoff. I thought he was going to get stuck. When's Triablos? I like the concept of a Triablos. Say stupid tail hit zone, isn't it? Good? It used to be really good. Really wrap that tail around. This is why I kind of want high-grade earplugs. Feels pretty resistant to mounts, though, which is, like, good for him. So short. Plate of leftovers. Get yourself some gravy. I will not be ending the stream. At least not in the next 10 minutes. I don't know if this is going to hit anything. Mistakes all around. Am I pretty resistant to that? What do you like to know? It's a question between my wife and me. Finally. You missed the non-EU friendly streams. You missed Night Stream? Well, you're here now. That looked like some damage. No way this is gonna hit. Oh my god, it hit! Oh, that was so good. That was crazy. That was a lot of damage. Question. When you cut the tail, does the tail tip hitbox still stay there? Like hidden there? Does it shrink? You always liked how he looked when he's angry? I mean, Diablos doesn't do that, right? It looks great. Little angry head marks. Yo, why are his wings so bad? You bounce with blue on his wings? Ooh. Oh, no. Regular Diablos might be what I want. What is it? Earplugs and focus? Or earplugs and crit draw? That's upsetting. Well, he literally just juked me. High wind. Literally juked. I let down my guard after the first poke. Is white in this game? Purple's in this game. Most Monster Hunter games, at least starting with, I don't know, Freedom 2, have white sharpness in them. The only games where it's questionable whether or not purple is in it are, well, I guess everything. Technically everything. Oh, purple Monobolus. I thought you were talking about sharpness. Yes, white Monobolus is in this game. Try having purple sharpness was weird. I think it was because they wanted to sell more online subscriptions to the Japanese community. That was awful. Try in Japan had a paid multiplayer, and the only way to get purple sharpness was to do it. Monster Hunter 2 is the same way? I did not know that, actually. That's actually news to me. Fume, hello. You had a great holiday. That's really interesting. Purple had been introduced in Freedom Unite, and they just thought, hey, let's keep carrying this over until they're like, wait, this is broken in high rank. Yeah, no, we're making some progress. I mean, we even farmed up, you know, a weapon. Although the weapon was really easy to make. But we did farm up some armor. We have attack up extra large. We probably will end up farming Seregios. Just as, like, even in endgame, greatsword, I just don't know that there's much else that really beats it. Being able to constantly keep up purple sharpness without needing razor sharp or sharpness +1. Especially on the greatsword, which, you know, you're rolling a lot anyways. Do you want to break that horn for the disrespect? He just broke me. Do you see that? Right to the ground. That's awful. Quick sheath, tremor resistant, quick draw, crit draw. It's not even that great. Yeah, I gotta be careful now. Skewered like a deep fried turkey. Well, you know, you deep fry the game. Ooh. Build a set. Maybe I should. No, why? Texas. Oh, the KO slap. But the slap is actually, I mean, that's how you would get Kelby horns if you were using Greatsword. I can capture him. I do have capture materials. Try and get another. No. I don't know if I can mash through that. Maybe I could have if I was quick enough. That's not. Wimp. Wimp, you son of a bitch. Yes. Carve the tail? Yeah, I didn't actually. That was in what? Like area 7? Can I turn on Cool Ranch mode for the kill? I don't like messing with it too much because last time I broke it, it took me a while to figure out how to fix it. I mean, I think I'm better now, but... What's Cool Ranch mode? Fine. Are you happy now? Do you like what you see? I don't even understand how this works. Yeah, no, it's definitely got that vaporwave flavor going on. For sure. Yeah, I'm just gonna use the ass because like I want earplugs. I want crit draw. I want high grade earplugs. No, why are you getting up? Why did this happen? It's a sign. The cat set the trap. It's a sign. The cat broke. I'll need to kill him for the checklist at some point, but that's fine. We come back when we're stronger. Our armor is just not nearly upgraded enough. I mean, I feel like wind pressure you can usually negate by charging your greatsword. But less so with tremor resistance. Usually tremors will get you anyways. That was a scary hunt. We have Seregios coming up pretty soon, don't we? There's a key powder stone quest. I love that. I mean, we can do G-Rank Noblis. Probably. Although, isn't he a guild quest usually? This cutscene looks kind of like ass compared to the other 4U cutscenes. I mean, Guardian armor goes back way farther than this, Susie, but yeah, that is definitely Guardian armor. Pretty sure you can make it at least in dose. This game does have Gogmazios, yep. I don't know if it was in Monster Hunter 1. It might have been. I'm not gonna like bet money on it or anything. Oh, the guild dudes wore it? Well, there you go. Yeah, it's a pretty cool set, isn't it? It's a cool umbrella as well. Is this actually the quest that we need to do? I mean, I'll do it anyways because I like. This quest isn't even in the wiki. Is there an umbrella greatsword? There is in Rise. Nice of them to automatically send that stuff to your item box too, by the way. Sometimes it's like really annoying. They're like, we gave you this item. We put it in your backpack. And you're like, why? HD textures didn't touch the foods. I've actually only got some of the textures set up as HD. Because some of the textures I don't think actually look good, and some of them are like prohibitively, like, performance intensive. That being said, food should be HD, because I think that category I left the textures in. I don't know. Maybe they didn't care to upgrade it. But, like, I don't have the world textures as HD. Just doesn't feel worth it. I mean, it's all, like, automatically AI upscaled, so it always looks kind of, like, weird and greasy. How was my Thanksgiving? It's pretty good. Going to be visiting them again today. My in-laws, that is. For Thanksgiving round 2. Expect it to be here a little bit. Maybe I'll just wait for them to ice up. Jesus Christ, what? Oh, I do have almost -20 ice resistance. Did I call my mom yesterday? We talked through text. I didn't call her. It's a very personal question, though. Did you call your mom? Because I was on the phone with her. It's okay, I've got energy drinks here. Man, that was a lot of damage. I guess I shouldn't take hits. Did I wish her a happy Thanksgiving? She needed some help with getting something stuffed, and I helped her out with that. So. I think it was a turkey? I can't remember. Is this high rank village or G rank? This is high rank village. Any new P-related dreams to speak of? No, I haven't really had any dreams recently. Fortunately, I don't really remember most of them, so. Start a dream journal? It wouldn't help. I'd wake up, I'd be like, no dreams again. Why does that, like, little slap, like, nearly kill me? Stay away, you son of a bitch. I mean, I'll dream like once every couple months, I guess. Certainly not a nightly thing. Definitely not even a weekly thing. And if I do, they're so nonsensical, there's not even anything to remember. Man, this high rank Zam Trios is no joke. Why does he hit so hard? Am I allowed to dream about me? Sure. Well, that's not good. My armor is almost entirely low rank. This is true. But my weapon is master rank. not master. Alright. I don't remember him being so aggro. Why are you so aggro? I don't remember him doing this either. Is this a normal activity for him to do, to like skate around? You have shrimp on a stick. Well, that sounds tasty. He only does that when he's not in rage. That just makes me feel worse. I'll probably be using Greatsword the whole way through, unless we get hard stuck on something, and then I'll cope with Insect Glaive. But, I mean, Greatsword is pretty good in this game. I don't know that it's going to be an issue. Why is he so strong? Oh my god! How is he hitting me so hard? It's exactly like the Monoblo situation. Dude, it was like instant. I have no defense. I will tell you, I have 151 defense. That's like... That's defense. I mean, I guess I could farm up the rest of Velocidrome. We run around our little Velocidrome armor. I feel like I've never struggled with Zamtrios. Well, I mean, I guess today I've struggled with Zamtrios. Well, the Rathalos stuff is simply there to make the Duramboros helm, so I should get it attack up large, extra large. We'll make the rest of Velocidrome stuff. Maybe. No promises. What's the best weapon route for Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate? That is an extremely difficult question to answer. What weapon are you using? you know, low sharpness intensive weapons, I mean, you can usually get away pretty well with stuff like the obsidian. Obsidian weapons are pretty okay, like greatsword and stuff. You know, full Rathian, I mean, longsword. I don't really know off the top of my head what I would use for progression now. You know, longsword can be pretty intensive on sharpness usage. All right, we did get one hit of mounting there. And we're absolutely 100%, 1,000,000% going for it. Actually, I kind of want to sharpen again. Look off this here. I'm blaming all of my problems on the -20 ice resist. Can we put input direction when using spirit thrust? Do you mean spiral thrust? Or do you mean like spirit slash? In either situation, I mean, your input direction usually will influence the direction of your attack, at least somewhat. So. Just off the top of my head, I don't know what spirit thrust is. Helm split, yes, you can. How much cold resistance would a Canada Goose jacket have? Oh, pretty good. Down jacket's pretty good. Let's go, let's go, let's go! What's the best weapon in Monster Hunter World? No, there is a best weapon. I mean, the Fatalis weapons are all pretty close to being the best, if not the best, for raw damage at least. The best weapon to learn on, in my experience, has been hammer. Not to say that the hammer is necessarily a beginner weapon or there's not a lot of skill involved there. There absolutely is, but it teaches you a lot of good habits. Oh no, oh no, oh no, Ugambi's here. Oh, yes! He looks really fun when he's paralyzed like that, by the way. That's one of my favorite animations in the series, is watching him jiggle around. It's pretty great. Huh? The dead boy now? You are! Is there anything in high rank that will give us... Knock it off, Lagami. I need to get my thing. Trying to see if there's a better... See if I could pull up my ass. We had 8-star? Oh, yeah. I mean, Monoblo's stuff is all pretty good. Maybe I should fight Monoblos to get armor. But man, he's so scary. I don't really want to fight him. There's a lot of defense on it, so. Am I supposed to like do something? Oh, maybe I had to talk to this guy? Oh, yeah. This is the guy. We gotta do that. Powder Stone is a required quest. There's at least one Powder Stone that we will need to deliver. Why is it feeling so cold? Let me check my heat. All right, let's check the, let's check if we can make anything. I know we can. Like, it's very unlikely that we'll be able to. Just straight up can make the Zamtrios gear. That's kind of cool. So that needs a heart. It's not particularly great, but it's not bad either. It only needs a fire cell stone. We could probably get that. It's 5 defense. 5 attack. Oh. It's only there for defense, really. Legs. Ooh, those are real good. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Start 3U with dual blades? Dual blades have been rough? Dude, I love dual blades in portable third. If I had any near pineapple experiences lately. My diet has been much better lately. Thank you for your concern, though. Ah, yeah. You suck at those dual blade combos, though? You get used to it. 3 rare scares. McJunior, thank you. That's nice of you. Throwing that sub out there. So, they don't... Do they not give any gathering quests? It's kind of a dick move. Or maybe we'll do Powder Stone. Alright, we'll do Powder Stone. And... we'll do... lactose intolerant? I think it's lactose intolerant, but that's terrible news if that's true. Shep, are you doing Rise or ending this at World? Oh, we're gonna do Rise, absolutely. I'd like to be done in time for when Rise comes out. I mean, may not happen, but I'd be happy if it did. Aren't there expeditions in this one? Kind of? Sort of? I like this guy. He's just there to say hi. Like, I'm viewer since Monster and Podcast on YouTube. First time subscriber here on Twitch. Hell yeah, brother. Well, I'm glad you like the podcast. Sorry that it doesn't exist anymore. We're not going to be on 4U for 3 months. Absolutely not. No way. So we need 2, 3. These arms and legs, maybe. Okay. That's an upgrade. We both need Khonshu carapaces. I mean, because in the same format as Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate, there are event quests for all the things that we kind of need to fight later on. It's really not the end of the world. I don't have any Bumble Pumpkins, right? This sucks. Is my 3U run on YouTube? It's in the VODs for Twitch. I haven't put it into a playlist yet. But I'd rather have speed gathering than gathering. There's got to be other things for gathering, right? No. Oh, but maybe I could get... Oh, I'm so dumb. Oh, I made a mistake. If I make the arms instead, I could use... Torso Ink. It's my favorite armor set for, like, looks. You got to narrow it down for me, like, to a game. And for you, I mean, I really like the gore stuff. Gore stuff looks really good. Okay, so that plus... Where does that get us? Okay. Yeah, I mean, the animations for the capes in this game aren't amazing. Like, they're not going to win any awards, but they are pretty neat overall. Okay. All right. Good. Now we can do the Powder Stone quest. Like the old Rathian look, not the look in World or Rise? There's definitely some changes in the armor sets in World that I'm not happy with. And even before World, they were getting to this point where they weren't really differentiating Gunner and Blade Master armor, but usually I like the way Gunner armor looks. Would Constitution be better than Marathon Runner for dual blades in 3U? Honestly, like, I would just get used to comboing with dual blades when you're not when you don't have demon mode up. Or get used to the method of comboing with dual blades to preserve demon mode longer. I mean, between the two, you'd take Marathon Runner. But once you understand how the combos work and how to extend combos, it's really not that bad. You know, if you watch any of my Portable Third playthrough, you'll see the combos I use to extend. It's really not that bad. The hardest part is, you know, getting all the elemental dual blades in the first place. That can be annoying. Oops, I guess I didn't save. Let's save the other side, I mean. And we need to catch bugs because I'm going to make a piece of Monoblos armor, I think. Yeah, we're going to do that. Confused about affinity. For example, Fatalis Greatsword has negative affinity. Do I always need to run Critical I7? You should run Critical I7 because it's very efficient. Likewise, Weakness Exploit 3 and then, you know, Agitator 7? Goes up to 7. And then attack 4 if you could fit it. You're not going to get you're probably not going to hit 100% affinity, but overall your damage should still be better. Now, the Fatalis Greatsword in particular, if I remember correctly, is one of the few Fatalis weapons that really doesn't get a huge raw boost compared to, say, even just like a Raging Bracky Greatsword. So I think Raging Bracky Greatsword is 300, and I think Fatalis is only 320. Yo, that sucked. We're just going to abandon. I want to get Lander. I should farm the Fatalis Greatsword this game? I'll think about it. Yeah, Crit Boost 3. I mean, I was just talking about ways to boost affinity. But yeah, I mean, Crit Boost 3 obviously is the closer you get to 100%, the better. You know, there may be situations, like if you're running Frostcraft, I could see there being situations where you could find like a Kolv Greatsword or even maybe a Safi Greatsword where you might end up doing more damage than Fatalis. Just depends on the monster, how weak they are to element, how weak they are to raw. Just want Lander, I think. Yeah. Want Lander. You know, but I haven't really gone through and looked at all of the special Kolv Taroth elemental greatswords, and it's very possible, even though it would be like doubling up on crit element, that there are some, you know, Shar or Kajar, whatever you want to call them, greatswords that end up beating even Safi. Something worth keeping in mind. I did get one rare bug there, but I'm going to need more than that. It's kind of annoying. Well. What? I don't have Marathon Runner. I don't have Well, I guess I've got cats. What's the goddamn thing? Like a thing, isn't there? Like a pile of rocks? Is it in the other area? Am I crazy? Oh, there it is. I believe in my cats. I believe in them healing me. It doesn't feel like I'm burning as quickly as I normally would. Also, I think I went full senile because for some reason I thought I was going to need Lander, but you really don't need it. Oh, it's going to be so scary. Oh, it's going to be so scary. No! This is riveting? This is terrifying. It's better for Heaven's Mount. Gotcha. I think we're going to get it. I believe. Dude, the delivery quests are some of the tensest quests in the game. Want some advice for your dream build? You just throw it out here. I mean, I'm familiar with modern components. Right now, I'm at the point where I'm just going to wait for the next Ryzen and the next NVIDIA release because I don't care about upgrading until the next Monster Hunter game releases. Woo! 3500. That's enough for everything, dude. Get a Ryzen 3950X. And a 3080 Ti, 32 gigs of RAM at like, what, 3200? You'll be doing fine. I don't know necessarily that I would go for the Intel 12th gen. It's more future-proofed for Windows 11, and it can get you faster RAM. But it also runs really hot. We got this. We totally got this. I think they're up to the 12th gen now, Coco. You should really be getting some 12. It'd probably be 12 900K or something like that. With a 3060? No way. You should be getting a 3080, if not a... Should be getting at least a 3080 Ti for $3,500, if not a 3090. That's a lot of money. Is there heat cancel in this game? I don't think there's any way to full-on cancel out damage from powder stones. But you can get, like, health recovery increase. Yeah, no, you're... No, that's not... That's awful. A 3060 is embarrassing. If you spent $3,500 and you got a 3060, like, you were straight up robbed. Like, even a monitor, I mean, like, what is that? Like, $200 or $300? Minus 10 protection. Nice. Hey, 3 slots. Yeah, I mean, Coca. I mean, I would say so. The first big thing to debate is what processor to get, and by and large, Intel CPUs sometimes slightly edge out AMD CPUs in gaming performance, in single-threaded performance, but in nearly all situations, Ryzen's are going to be better across an entire system, and considering you're running an operating system and probably Chrome and Discord in the background along with playing a video game, I would just go with a Ryzen. 39, that's like a Threadripper, 3950. And then get a 3080 or a 3080 Ti, 32 gigs of RAM. You got a 3500 with a Ryzen RTX 3060? I mean, it's okay. I mean, the difference between a 3060 and a 3060 Ti is pretty big. I mean, 3060 is still going to be very good, but 3060 Ti is very close to a 3070. And in theory, should be a lot cheaper, but we know that's not always the case. I mean, in most budget cases, Chaos, my understanding is a Ryzen 3600 is still like pretty much the best priced performance that you can get out there. Yeah, what Calidram said. When you got all that money, though, I mean, you may as well get a Threadripper. You don't need a Threadripper, but assuming that in any reasonable way your computer is ever going to get bogged down by anything, like a Threadripper is going to be nice. Is this emulated? Yes. The 3060 is just a very weak graphics card compared to the rest of what your budget should be. And assuming you're buying this pre-built, for that budget premium, there's no reason you shouldn't be able to get it pre-built by a reputable source. You could get a 3080 for sure. If not a 30, I mean, once you hit the 3080 point, like 3080, 3080 Ti, 3090, you're just throwing money at a thing that doesn't really matter. You're trying to build it yourself? Even building it yourself, well, it's a little bit harder to get a graphics card. No, if you know how to build a computer, I mean, you can definitely get a better power supply and case and fans doing it yourself. No consumer needs a Threadripper. If you compile a kernel every hour, you need one. I mean, I'm just saying with that big of a budget, though. Like, why not? I mean, apparently it is getting slightly easier to find a GPU. You just have to, like, really hunt and stalk them out. In terms of, like, immediate availability, assuming you don't mind spending a premium on a better company, you know, you can get a computer with a 3080 in it today if you don't mind going pre-built. Recommend upgrading to a 3070? It entirely depends on what graphics card you run. Here's the thing. If you're able to play what you want reasonably well at the graphics settings that you're happy with, don't upgrade. I'm not upgrading. I've got a 2080, which is still a very good graphics card, and I'm not planning on upgrading anytime soon. I'm waiting for the 4000 series, whenever that's going to be. Kazoo time. I mean, especially right now when we're dealing with supply shortages and scalpers and Bitcoin butt boys. If you don't need an upgrade, if you're getting by with what you have, just hold on to it. I know there's a lot of people in chat right now that are like still rocking their GTX 1060s, and like there's nothing wrong with that. You know, it still runs basically every game at 1080p 60. This Rocky is Miguel. We have found Miguel. Now, especially a GTX 1080, because like the 2000 series was ever so slightly an upgrade over the 10 series anyways. Your 1070 is struggling now? No, I promise you it's not your GPU. That is 100% your CPU is causing you issues, is your throttling. Unless you're trying to game at 120 FPS. Availability is unlikely to be any better for 4X or 7X cards next year. I mean, yeah, but we don't know. You know? There's a possibility the Bitcoin market might crash. All right, a 960 is pretty rough. a 960. I'm sorry. I don't mean to laugh. A 960 is pretty bad. I always like it when the cats hit a creature that would normally not be flash bomb. Oh no. Oh no. 4 gigabytes integrated RAM though? Did you not get the letter from the class action lawsuit over the people that had like a 960 or 970 when they found out that it was only really 3.5 gigabytes of RAM? Just checking. Where am I? Oh, no. I took my whetstones out of my bag. Where's your free money? For you in the United States, there was a class action lawsuit. I think they sent me $20. I'm not sure if are you joking or not? Did you not know that? I'm not memeing. It is 100% true. I mean, look it up. At least for the 970s. There was a lawsuit and everything. It was a really big deal. Because it's 4 gigabytes of RAM, but it's only like 3.5 gigabytes of like actual fast RAM. And then it's like a half gigabyte of like crappy RAM that like isn't any good. How do you even find it out? Oh, I'm tech people. I mean, it's actually, I mean, it hasn't been that long, but the amount of actual good tech journalists out there are actually really shrinking. Linus just had a video he released like a week or two ago, maybe longer, where he was talking about how like most of the great tech journalists have actually ended up working for manufacturers. But there used to be a time where people would, you know, really investigate this stuff. Will 3500 run fine with the next 4 series? I don't know. I mean, you know, all I know is for gaming performance, 3600 is the sweet spot. And not knowing anything about the 3500, probably? Don't bite me. I mean, if people are willing to deal with what is absolutely like really, really cheap power supplies and other components, not the processor, not the graphics card, but like a single stick of RAM and stuff, you can get some very competitive pre-builds now for, you know, plus or minus $200 and $1,000. You have an i5 6600K with a 1070. Is it bottlenecked? CPU might be bottlenecking you a little bit. Yeah, I mean, and it, you know, again, it depends on what you're buying. It depends on how quality of a computer you're buying and the retailer. Sometimes you get a power supply that's fine. Sometimes you got to get something that you need to replace it. It really, you don't know. It's not a good idea to make too strong of a generalization. So Linus Tech Tips for trusted PSU somewhere? I mean, and even just because like you don't recognize the name as a name brand, it doesn't necessarily mean it's going to like catch on fire. The real concern is like when they are putting in like a bronze rated power supply that just barely supplies enough volts in the 12 volt lane. That's when you got to start getting nervous, you know? French yellow. Tell me, for all these years, there's a half gig of VRAM your 970 has been using? I'm saying that your 970 has 4 gigabytes of RAM, but half of it sucks. One half of 1 gig sucks. On to 4U now? This is our 3rd day on 4U. I think also an important consideration for like PC gaming is like, don't fall for like the ultra trap. As fun as it is to throw everything up to ultra, in a lot of cases it doesn't actually look better. I hear about exploding power supplies from Newegg. No, but scary. But I mean, I have, you know, I've gotten a bunch of, I've built PCs before and I've gotten pre-builts before. For the most part, I've been pretty happy with my pre-builts. I got one really cheap computer around last year as just a streaming PC. My only complaint with that one is it's very difficult to control like the fan speed. But as long as I don't use Google Chrome on it, it's fine. Google Chrome revs those fans up like nothing else. It's very suspicious. Gigabytes have dying 3090s, bad company. I actually have I have 2 gigabyte monitors right now. They're okay. One of them's a little funky. One of them, I don't know if I should RMA or not sometimes. So it doesn't have a very good, like the power connection feels like it might be a little loose. Sometimes it flickers. Should probably do something, but for the most part, I'm pretty happy with them. The issue is like I had some very specific resolution and frame rates that I wanted, and there are increasingly few 1080p 120 hertz monitors being made anymore. So that's why I went with them. At the time I was looking, they're the ones that had the best price and features. A lot of things are 1440p, but like I don't want non-native integer scaling. Like 4K would technically work, but then, you know, I'm not going to buy like a 4K 120 hertz monitor. Not yet, at least. I guess HDMI 2.1 has that in spec now. You can do 4K 120 hertz. The thing is like, Kuzo, just because, like, you know, anything I'm doing up here is probably getting streamed. You know, there's no reason for me to be playing almost anything at above 1080p 60. And even if I want to play at something at 1080, 120 hertz, like, I'm definitely not going to be playing it at 4K. Set it to 720p. That actually would work. It's actually a reasonable solution. Technically, the monitors go up to 144 hertz, but that always kind of confused me. I don't even understand the point of 144 hertz over 120. Is it something like to do with movies, like pull downs? I mean, in general, like, if you're, I don't know, for me, if I'm playing video games, like, I can obviously tell the difference when something's in 4K, but higher frame rate is, like, way better. Like, so much better. Don't. Actually, for a while, my main gaming monitor went up to 240 hertz, but I had a very hard time finding any games that would go up to 240 FPS. And the ones that did, I could never really tell a difference between 120, 144, and 240. No, I mean, obviously, you would want the highest frame rate that you could get stable, right? I mean, you wouldn't want variable like 90 to 144. You want to lock 120. And there's some really good programs out there. Riva Tuner is really good at locking a frame rate at 120 or 144 or 240 or anything else like that. Oh, I can 100% tell a difference between 60 and 120. There's no question. You can tell just moving your mouse around your desktop. You're like, wow, look how smooth that mouse cursor is. You can tell a difference. You really can. And then there's gameplay, you know, things as well. Like Monster Hunter World in particular. I mean, it's got, unfortunately, a lot of logic that's tied to frame rate. So if you're playing at a higher frame rate, not only does it look better, it'll play better as well. I would say that at the very least 120 FPS, like that would be the dream if that became the standard. Just looks so good. Phones are doing 90 hertz. It's just better. You know, and like I said, like I can look at 4K and like I can appreciate 4K. Am I winning? I forgot whetstones. I think we're gonna be okay though. Does Kezu sleep on the ceiling? Is 60 to 120 as big of a jump as 30 to 60? I mean, 60 is still incredibly playable. 30 is debatably not playable. Like 30 is like a problem. 60, I'll take stable 60 any day of the week. It's just a luxury. Coco, if you're okay with it, if you're all right with it, I post and research computer builds regularly that I find pre-builts. If you let me look, I will find you. I mean, the budget of 3,500, I'll find you something easily with a Threadripper and a 3080 or a 3090 in it. It's not that you need it, but you shouldn't have to settle for a 3070. And we're going to get you that Threadripper. Find you a $2 budget too. So I found like, there was like some deal from HP where it was like $1,400 for 2 fairly decent gaming PCs. It was actually really funny. It was like, buy one, get one free. Oh, easily could get him 2 pretty well-spec'd computers for $1,750. You go 5900X if you're just going to be gaming? My whole thing is if you can get the Threadripper, why wouldn't you? You got things going on in the background. Maybe he wants to be a Twitch streamer. And he wants to run very high processing power software encoding options while he plays very high processor intensive video games. You don't know that. But yes, I would agree 5,900. I mean, depending on like what the builds are going for, 5,900 would be fine. How much of the 3,500 budget is the graphics card though? I mean, you might be surprised. Some pre-builts, people run 2 machines for streaming. I mean, that's what I do for the most part. Let me just look right now. Let's do a little research live on stream for Coco. Now all the people are gonna come in and be like, "Oh, streamer, I hate that." Oh, Miguel. We have found Miguel. He's pink this time. Going to type in, I'm going to start with the 3080. And here's a goddamn Ryzen 5600X with a 3080 at 1600. I mean, obviously, all right, there's a lot of issues with this deal. There are a lot of issues with this deal. It needs to be configured. It definitely needs another 8 gigs of RAM, if not 32. I would still upgrade the processor, but let's just see what we can get. Just give me a second. So it does have a 5900X as an option. Storage, you can upgrade the SSD up to 1 terabyte for $140. I'm just clicking things. This is great. This is awesome. When it's not you spending the money, that's pretty good. Graphics card. 3080 Ti. 800 watt gold efficiency power. I can get a 3080 Ti with a 3900X. $3,408. I would not get a 3080 Ti. I would just get a 3080. All right. People that know the numbers better than me. 3070 Ti, 3070, 3080, or 3080 Ti. Like, what's like the absolute hard stop price to performance? I assume 3070 Ti would be the best one. But maybe just a 3070. TI root if you can. I mean, they have them. Certainly there's no reason to get a 3080 Ti. Unless you're just flopping your dong around on the table. This ships January 21st? Woo! Yeah, you might have to wait a while for this thing to come in. Those 3070 Ti's are back ordered. Even a 3060 Ti is honestly okay. What about this? I'm just not a fan of the Intel. 11th gen Intel just feel like a bad deal. I mean, a 3080 Ti ready to ship for $3,200? That's pretty cool, but yeah, the like, why ruin that? Like, why ruin that with like an 11th gen Intel? You know, the 12th gen is starting to look better. It's just because like the price to performance and like the heat and everything. It's all about multi-threading and like actually having like cores that are able to handle workload going on in the background. Intel CPUs can get slightly better performance on some single core tasks for gaming. But in general, like you're gonna have more things running on your computer than just like a single video game. So, you know, I don't know. Everything that I've seen. And look, and here's the thing. This is coming from a guy who's got 2 computers running Intel CPUs, and they always feel like ass. So, you know, I always have to baby the computers. I got one computer, all it does is video games. I have another computer, all it does is run the stream, and I can't do anything else. Because it poops itself. Speaking of pooping himself, I gotta go eat dinner and my in-laws. I don't know. I don't think I'll be back. But back to normal streams tomorrow. Oh, tomorrow! Dungeon Fighter Online. I'm being sponsored to play the video game. We're gonna start with 4U, obviously. But then we're gonna play Dungeon Fighter Online. Remember I had the AMD sponsorship? I wish they gave me an AMD. I'd play it there. I've already played it a little bit. I've already played it a tiny bit. All right, normally we do a goodbye thing. I'm not doing the goodbye thing. I love you. Have a great night. I need to go. It's like I'm late. Like Jen's gonna yell at me. I love you. All right, goodbye. See you tomorrow. Goodbye.